Konbanwa, everyone, and welcome to another fantastic Friday stream with yours truly, Skeleton VTuber Sky Torisuna. And I hope you're all doing well tonight, because we're about to play a game where the main character is very much not going to be doing well, and a lot of that really is just out of our hands. We're really not going to be able to control that. But hi, hello everyone, welcome. Excuse me. Oh gosh. Well, first of all, good news. My frames are doing far better than they were initially, or after the entire stream. Wednesday. Because, oh man, did they start out bad and get okay. But we seem to be good now. But tonight, we're playing a game called Disco Elysium. It is a... I'm going to say... point-and-click adventure RPG? It's kind of one of those games where it's hard to put an exact label on it without, underselling it or missing out some crucial things, but... yeah, at its core, it's point-and-click adventure. I'll say that much. There are RPG elements in that. You do have skills, and you do have points you can put into those skills to make them better. And there are skill checks. There are behind-the-scene dice rolls, whether or not there are dice rolls to see whether or not you pass certain skill checks. Some you can repeat. Others, it's a one and done. You either pass or fail. So it's gonna be kind of bonkers. This game is about 25-ish hours long, something around there, 20 to 25 hours long, depending on what we do, how we do it. And, I won't save scum. Because you can do that. If you wanted to, you could do that. I might save scum 1, just because it's really funny if I succeed. It's just a real good moment. Or, depending on the build, I might not have to. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing that tonight. I don't know if I should put a trigger warning at the beginning. Fuck it, we ride. We'll ball. Fuck it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, we're playing that tonight. I can't really... I can't say much about the game without just... because I want everyone to see it who hasn't seen it, to just experience it raw and just immediately, because I did, and oh man, it's a freaking ride. There's gonna be a lot. Look, okay, I'm also gonna preface this. I'm stupid, not on an intellectual level, but on a philosophical level. I'm stupid, and I don't know if that's me being just incredibly logic-minded, or I've got undiagnosed autism. One of the two. But I'm stupid, alright? If things aren't explained out to me in some ways when it comes to shit like that, I don't understand it. So there's gonna be a lot of, philosophical and, really, political jargon that's just gonna fly over my head until the next moment where I'm like, ah, funny skill check, let's go! So, you know. But, anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Disco Elysium today, and it's gonna be a freaking wild ride. I'll tell you that much right now. So let me go ahead and actually just get started, because I've said all I can say about it without just spoiling more of it. Not even spoiling it, just I don't know. Oh boy, I love wild rides. Man, I hope you're ready for this one, cause oh cool, it auto captures. It's not a wild ride, it's not a wild ride like a roller coaster kind of ride, you know, where it's oh, it's exciting and there's twists and turns and loop-de-loops. It's more it's a wild ride like you're on the world's slowest train wreck. You're not gonna get hurt, but it's just gonna be... it's gonna be an experience one way or another. Also, this game is like unabashedly European, I feel. From the accents, the shit they say. Like, there's like, if I remember, there's a lot. I think it's French. There's a lot of French in the game. It's, yeah. Game? Por favor? Game? Oh, game. Oh, dear. Okay, game, this is either A, you crash, or B, you're still loading, but I've chosen to just freeze. I feel like this might take a minute, guys. This may take a minute. Oh, the game may have crashed on startup, boys and girls. Oh, yep, it crashed. Okay. the game is like, fuck that, I'm out. All right, let's try again. But this time, let's actually get to where we can start a new game. Cause, look, we got shit we gotta do before we even get into the game, or get into the game proper, I should say. And I'd like to get that done as quickly as possible. Because there are like 3 moments in particular I'm wanting to get to, and all 3 of them are nuts. I'm not gonna probably succeed on 2 of them. One of them is just gonna happen regardless. This is assuming, of course, the game chooses to load. I have faith in it. Not a lot of faith, but I have faith in it. Mainly because I think it's locked up again. I'm going to be really upset if this doesn't work, because I've played this game to completion. So I know it works. Wait, I have sound. Okay, we have sound, but the game is, like, unresponsive. I'm very confused. What is my favorite instrument? The trombone? Aha, oh, funny. We have the skeleton jokes now. Aha. I feel like this music really punctuates, like, my emotions right now. Wait. Okay, the screen's changed. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Oh. Alright, everybody shut up. We actually got movement. Also, oh, I'm sorry, G. Welcome in. You get to see me struggle with the loading screens. Okay. So like I said, I played this through before once. So we're gonna do a new game. And with any RPG, of course, becomes the all-important initial setup of your stats. Now, luckily, they were smart and gave you 3 archetypes to choose from. The thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Weaponized autism, basically. Then we have sensitive, very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Yes. And then we have physical, extremely physical. He interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. So basically you have your archetypes. More brawn, more brain, more charisma. No, I'm sorry. Brain, charisma, brawn. Sorry. So you'll see here we have like 4 kind of overarching stats. So you have intellect, psyche, physique, motorics. We're not going to use any of these. We're going to create our own busted shell of a man here. So, as you do with anything, we drop everything to 1, and we build from there. So, we have 8 available points to distribute across these 4 stats. We could be lame and just put 2s in everything. Or 3s, I guess, and everything. Make it just average across the board. A real just lame-o Joe. That's stupid. We're not going to do that. What we really want to know, what we really want to do here is figure out what we want to maximize on. Unfortunately, I don't remember what the hell I did in my first playthrough. But I can guarantee you, I didn't min-max, which we're not going to do here. As funny as it would be, I'd love to just put everything immediately into physique and just go from there. Just be big hulking gorilla man for the entirety of the playthrough. But no. This also determines that something on the next part of the character creation. So, really what it's going to come down to is, do we want to handle things on a physical level or a mental level? Now, I know Dusk is here, and I've known Dusk a long time. Relatively long time. I've known her well enough, I should say. She's going to suggest that I go the charisma route and just try and charm and smooth talk my way through everything. And while I could do that, it's not as fun as it could be. Now, what I'm probably at least going to do is put a 2 in everything, because that way we're not completely stupid. Actually, I'm going to look at those. What do I want to do here? We only have 8 points. There is a level up system, kind of. You do gain experience for doing shit. So it's not like you can't, like, get better. It just takes a while. I think what I want a 4 in physique. And like a 2 in motorics. I'm going to be average intellect, I feel. We still have 2 points. Part of me just wants to make the most uncharismatic man I can. Just like smart. Like, he knows his stuff. Like, he's okay. He's not like a straight A student, but he's got a few B's. Or I could just max it out and be incredibly smart, pretty good at, like, pretty strong. The sensitive, like, the emotional depth of a cupcake pan. This could be good. This could be good. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of digging this. I might actually... Let me swap physique and intellect around. You know what? I like this. This seems like it'll be a good time. This seems like it'll be fun. Okay, so now we have the... now we expand our breakdown, our skills here. So for each core stat we have 6 skills that fit into that. And... what do I do here? Okay, right. Okay, so you have your skills and your, I guess your ranking, your level in your core stats determines exactly how much you can boost your skills. So I have a 4 in intellect, which means my intellectual skills, I can put 4 points into each of them. So that way when I roll, I get a bonus for that skill in addition to what I have in the intellect. So if I put a point into logic, when I roll, I get a +4 from logic, and then a +1 because I have put a point into it. On the other hand, because we have psyche at 1, I can only put 1 into, like, empathy or, you know, suggestion. Not a charismatic man. However, if I really want to, I could just break a man in half because I'm very strong. So, we have so, I can set, I think, 1 signature skill. I forget exactly how this works. So we have logic, we have encyclopedia, we have rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. I think I'm gonna go with fucking electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is gonna be a wild skill later on. Shivers, I think we're good there. I'm gonna put pain threshold as my signature. Yeah, Okay, so because it's a signature skill now, it gets boosted. So I get 6 points whenever I have to roll, or a +6 whenever I have to roll against my pain threshold skill. What's this plus? I think that'll work. We'll need that. We're going to see exactly how quickly it goes bad because our psyche is terrible. The Furies are at home in the mirror, and it is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I originally, when I first played this game, read that as furries, not Furies.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
So here's the fun thing. This game, of course, being point and click, has a lot of dialogue. And I think originally when it came out, none of it was voiced. But at some point between it coming out and me picking up the game, they released dialogue for literally everything in this game. So all of, like, the narration, all of the people you talk to, they're all voiced, which means I don't have to blow my voice out narrating this goddamn thing.
Ever. Never, ever.
Let's see, never, ever, ever. I'm just gonna simply keep non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. I'm loving it here.
Yes, it is.
I want some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Yes, this is how the game starts. Just blackness as your fucking ancient reptilian brain starts talking to you. We all had the mornings like that, right? Yeah. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
See, this is what I mean about it being very French. This allons-y. Let's go. We do have a game to play here, unfortunately. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
It's like, I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there.
Oh, great. The limbic system's in it now.
Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
It's like, I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Oh, shit. I just realized because our psyche is so low, we may not be able to do one thing for a while. Oops. Oh, well, it'll be fine.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meter around you. A sensation.
I relate to that.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
This is me waking up every day going to work. Or before I go to work. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
So, a lot of times when people, like when I talk to people about this game, if it comes up in conversation at all, I say it's a funny game. But it's not funny in the sense of hoo hee ha ha. This is a game, you know, made by funny people for comedy. Hoo hoo. No, this game is so absurd at times that you can't help but laugh because there's nothing else you can do. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
I will say the writing in this game is absolutely phenomenal.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motivary.
Yeah, this is the other thing. Your skills will talk to you, or at least narrate. All right, we'll open our eyes. And there's our protagonist, everybody. In nothing but his underwear, face down, ass up, with an empty bottle of booze. We are... This is what peak male performance looks like, everybody. And my god, is it ugly. Okay. Alright. Let me shamble my way over here. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, I dropped my magnum wine for my magnum alcoholism. Alright, what have we done here? It's like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Alright, cool. Hold tab to highlight. Ah, yes. So these are all the things you can interact with. So, these appear to be my pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, my perception's gonna be low. This is gonna be interesting. Not an observant man. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Cool, good, great, awesome. What is that? Like, oh, that's my undershirt, I think. Hold on. Let me limp my way over here. Yeah, so you actually do have equipment, and they do affect your stats. So right now, my conceptualization and electrochemistry are +1, but as a result of my shirt and pants, my suggestion and savoir-faire are down -1. So my suggestion is even worse than it usually is. Ah, yes, the mirror. Let's see if we can do this first try. Probably not.
Hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh yeah, so in case you guys haven't noticed, down here in the lower left, that's my portrait. That is me. That is what I look like, or at least what I perceive myself to look like at the moment.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing.
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Yeah, we got so fucking blackout drunk, we have not only forgotten like where we came from, why we're here, but also who we are and what we look like.
With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment.
Wow.
Here.
I have, like, destroyed my brain. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Maybe I should touch it first. Maybe there's something wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Oh my god, we got it! Okay, cool. Weird. I feel like that was a lot more difficult whenever I first played. Like, it took me a while to do that.
You have no idea what this thing is, do you?
Look at his face. He's fucking chasing it. Hello, welcome, Vapor Soul. Welcome. You see what I mean? Like, this game isn't meant to, like, this game isn't written to be funny. It's just absurd, and it ends up being funny. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Of course I do. It's, is this some kind of superstar? Think of a superstar. I'm gonna do this one. I think I went superstar last time. I remember that.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression?
I'm getting roasted by the mirror.
Expression with that face.
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I'm gonna keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
It's just...
You have worn that grin into your face.
Look at...
And now it won't come off.
Look at this man.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
You know, Vapor, it's good you came in here at this point and not later on when we're going to do much, much worse things. Let's see. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Much worse things, let's go. Oh, you have no idea. We don't even have shoes on right now. It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
I get experience. You are correct. Oh, okay, so now we have the rolls. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, right. Okay. You do get to see your face. You have to roll to stop doing the expression. We'll come back to these. Mainly because I just want to sit around with the expression a little bit more. Okay, I can't run yet. Okay. I think that's a shoe on what I assume is a coat rack. Ripper's out to get the job done. I have socks on, alright, let's not get crazy. I have gained one shoe. I have exactly one. I am beat to shit. Oh my god! Wait! No! What have I done? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh no. I totally forgot. So, because we put a lot of our stuff into physique, also, it's obviously French. They spelled physique with a fucking F. We have health of, like, 5 of 5. Unfortunately, because we have our psyche at 1, our morale's has a 1 of 1. Ooh, that's gonna, ooh boy. I have made a choice. Oh dear. Maybe I should have put 1 into motorics and at least a 2 into morale. That'll be fine, probably. Alright, it'll be fine.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan.
So low morale, we're playing realism mode? Oh yeah, you have no idea.
A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
We're gonna grab the tire. The tie.
You reach out to
Yep,
grab the tie.
right.
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Shit.
You can take it. Just breathe in slowly. This is not a real heart attack. This is a joke. It's probably just your lungs or your esophagus. The esophagus does practically nothing.
Esophagus? When the fuck is esophagus spelled with an O? Oh, these fucking European games. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
See, here's the thing. I could also grab the light bulb because I feel like flashbanging myself.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
I got this.
Little black spots dance on your retinas.
Man, it's actually probably a good thing we got pain
pleasurable.
threshold up first. Okay, cool.
You swoop
Hey,
up
we got
against
it.
the tie. Snap.
Barely!
It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand
Horrific
truly hideous
necktie.
with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Horrific necktie. Oh yeah, it increases my inland empire. That's good. Ooh man, if I take a hit to morale, I am just gonna explode on the spot. So what's gonna happen? Oh, we got a coat. Disco ass blazer. Fuck yeah. Man, I am missing a shoe. So this window's broken.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, we got the lights are on.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oops. So, unfortunately, no rock and roll, no sex, plenty of booze.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Yeah, see, like, we may be horribly, horribly impaired mentally, but we're still a detective, I assume. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy, and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
We gained 5 experience and a quest. Find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Indeed, they are. Alright. I gotta let my stupid ass out the door because I think we, yeah, I think we effectively... Morova, 20 degrees centigrade, partial cloud cover. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I don't have to use tab. Okay. There's something on the table. What's on the table? I can actually walk now. Oh boy, 40 real cents. Okay, I gotta double click to. I'm relearning the controls. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. It tells me nothing.
Hello, officer.
Officer. I'd like to
The
speak.
young woman raises a cigarette to
Class
her
G,
lips.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer. There's gonna be a lot of weird fucking French European words that I'm going to just butcher, so bear with me. Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
It's like, then why did you call? I know, I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, chief technical officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
I don't think there's anything about me that is rehearsed or well.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far.
I'm
mostly
not.
working.
Okay. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. This is a 3% chance with no bonuses whatsoever. Fuck it. No balls.
The words
All
have
right.
already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come
That
on.
is for the content,
Say it
and I'm
again.
suddenly remembering that's gonna come back and bite us in the ass later. No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Freddy, please.
I said,
more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied.
Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember?
If I give your body
Just
a few
like
punches
that.
with another bone, it makes funny,
You
silly
drank
noises.
so much you lost your memory?
I don't think I'm quite like the Skeletons Minecraft. Oh man, my brain stopped there. I don't think there's any more to it. I'm a joke of a cop, or I joked about being one. I drank too much. I'm also old. I feel that last one. No, there's a massive otherworldly mystery afoot here, and I'm at the center of it. Yeah, why not? Let's just get real stupid with it.
In that case, I think I might have a premonition
So-
for you.
So welcome in, welcome in.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Yeah, I vaguely am aware of that. But that's a river we'll cross when we get to it.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Or we'll drown in it. You ever watch a man drown in like 2 feet of water? Or not 2 feet of water, 2 inches of water? Because man, are we gonna do it? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Okay, yeah, so this is a very French game. Very France. Oui, baguette. Am I gonna be making fun of French people throughout this entire stream? I might. We'll see. Depends on how French they are. I am a cop. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, is this a big old karaoke mic just waiting for somebody to sing to it? That someone's gonna be me. What's this thing? What the fuck is that? Nosafed? Yeah, I'll take that. This is a water cooler, large bubbles rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's hand writing. Oh, excuse me. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside.
This game has
needs
a
to
lot
be
of good
heard.
quotes.
Through a PA system,
None of them are applicable in your everyday life, except for its expression of pain.
by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Alright, Half-Life, calm down.
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Okay, Inland
We'll have
Empire.
to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Task gained. Sing karaoke. Alright. Let's look around a bit. Because that's the kind of game this is. Alright, there's a few people we can talk to. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 1600. That is 4 p.m. This is a... What is this? This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Well, shit. Doors bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Soft power of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay. Alright. We'll talk to the man in the orange jacket over here first.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
That's unfortunate.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, I'm not gonna shake. I'm gonna shake the man's hand. I'm not a complete asshole. I'm a terrible person, I'm sure, but I'm not an asshole
Hello.
yet.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I'm not even sure I'm fully alive right now, Kim.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I'm gonna go for it, chat. It's a 72%.
Concentration
Nailed it.
makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep
Barely.
golden orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Alright, do we want to go, like... I'm gonna go foreboding. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it. Kim's just like, alright, this guy's off his fucking rocker.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Kim, I'll be real with you. I've been conscious for maybe 20 minutes.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Sure.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Cool.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Like, dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, yeah, totally.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree,
Look, man.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Um,
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
sure. Oh,
What a
boy.
shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
What? Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
It's fine. It's fine. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, No one else will.
Damn, it sounds like it's really not getting solved then.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
What the fuck? Logic, are you okay?
But first, we have to take it down.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Hey,
If
Kim's
you're
with us.
about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check my pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible.
Okay.
But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Yeah. Alright, we've actually got a few handful of quests now. One of which is sing karaoke, because, yep.
A man in his late 20s with a thin...
This guy
impressive
looks like an
beard
asshole.
notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim is it's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
I must seem like a fucking maniac.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yeah, or I'll come over this fucking bench.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene.
I've been here
but
for 3
it
days.
also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Okay.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
This is a fancy cafeteria.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said...
It's like, look, man, I
don't
come
live
here sometimes,
I
okay?
just
And then
wasn't
just
working.
one of the sometimes
And
is,
I'm not going to
unfortunately,
start working here again,
when
if
there's a
that's
dead
what you
body.
think.
I didn't imply that.
He turns to you.
Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvie go away? Let's answer the one. Let's ask the one that doesn't make us seem like a complete blithering idiot.
She went away because none of your business.
All right, sir.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
It's like, am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Yeah, you do give me kind of incel vibes.
thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They
point.
hoisted him up on a tree there.
Okay, and how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's for? I don't know you shit. I'm gonna slip away unnoticed. See you later, nerd! Oh shit, wait. I succeeded.
As you blow this joint,
Wait.
behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
I wasn't expecting to succeed that. I was fully just gonna fucking... Okay.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Alright, that's a later problem. I thought for sure I was gonna fail that check. Okay. Well, alright. Like I said, we'll come back to that later. Holy shit. That is fucking hilarious. There's a bottle inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, autosave. Alright, thank you. Rue de Saint Ghislain, 8B. Okay. Oh, hey, what's this?
Before you stands a motor carriage.
This is a
The bodywork
weird
is
looking
covered
car.
in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves
It's very
cast far and
prose
wide
kind of fucking
over the
writing.
metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
God, you're French.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Okay, let's not be a fucking... Let's not be... Okay. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay. Before we just embarrass ourselves in front of our precinct for saying that we've lost our badge, I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Absolutely not a marching rhythm.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Let's try and be professional. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
Electrochemistry,
question.
can you shut the fuck up? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, but why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What? So let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? I'm being very aggressive right now.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Yeah, well, apparently not. He's been up there for a week.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Yeah, yeah, I'm angry and I'm a god. I'm a god. You report to me, not to the Union. Is it clear?
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I just lost it. I might have an anger issue.
Apparently so. Please do try to control yourself.
It's like, okay, look, man, I'm fucking been conscious for less than an hour.
Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
I might be slightly unhinged. Do you know who made that call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I'm the police. Wait. Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
These are all horrible choices. You told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asks you out is an overreaction? Let's go 2.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay, I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Made her cry earlier. Wait, why does she seem angry? This will be good.
Yes.
I can't
you
believe I
obviously had
passed
something to
it.
upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
Oops.
And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. This might be a bad idea, but we're going for it. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
The hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
It got pretty bad. I'm still missing a shoe.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand.
Oh,
I
God.
had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
I don't think I want to know.
And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet.
Oh.
The one you clogged with police documents,
Huh?
causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Man, I am more of a mess than I thought. Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Her sentiment gives way to concern in her voice.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
It is me, unfortunately.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. Wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
I have a lot of options here. What else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
There's a lot of disco. There's a reason it's dead now. Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay, what's Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
I can only pray I never get so fucking blackout drunk and belligerent that I don't remember what the hell I did for the past 3 days and have to find out like this, because I might... Who, man?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
But when I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
Oh, that's a shame. Too bad about the body.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I love that's the immediate... Look, don't tell him this at gunpoint, please. Alright, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Ooh, man.
Wordless,
Holy shit.
the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with,
Can
officer?
you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Back at them, the French.
The man
Sorry.
uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
I'm honestly astounded we've only failed one check so far, and 2 of them been like under 30%. 10-4, station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Yes, reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Oh god, not the headmaster.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Yeah.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Who the fuck are you, Ginger?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that me? Am I Dick fucking Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
I mean, yeah, okay. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here
Oh,
that
level up,
you are in
guys, go point.
pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Oh boy.
What's going on?
What the fuck, Vin Diesel?
Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can we all just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Thank you, reaction speed.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, Tim.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Well, that's not good.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Lying over the phone.
How do I keep passing these checks?
Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a
Oh boy.
nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Yeah, funny, right?
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
I mean, it's got my picture on it, right? My horrible expression-filled picture.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Pull out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
I'm just gonna take everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with
Physical instrument, can you chill out?
useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay, yeah, thanks, interfacing. You're actually giving me some...
The handles are long and sleek.
Because I feel like we're gonna need
go the cutters
all of this
in
shit.
your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Alright, put the toolbox
Pull
back.
out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
It's a very interesting
Next
car.
to the
You get to
gauge is a
heat
red
the
switch
fuel?
labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Fair. Okay, so we leveled up. So we got a skill point. We also got a lot of shit. So we have tools. We got pry bar. Secret orbs in shady areas. So for right now, we'll put the pry bar in our right hand. And these in our left. Yeah! Jesus Christ. I have bullets. I don't have any keys. I have key to room 1, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is fine. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, so you have 100 experience, you have 100 XP, and you get a skill point. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of gonna try to. Let's level up. That seems fine. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. So let's go check out the body. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, well, we'll come back to that. Bom 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 bom. Oh Christ! Right, this kid. All right. As much as I don't want to talk to him. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. All right, you little shit. What are you doing?
Kuno's got this.
Fucking shine the light at you. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
God, he's a little
almost
fucking
exquisite
bastard.
in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, another goofy Kuno.
Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Alright.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
We're gonna try and get through this as fast as possible.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc. Yeah, that seems like a... You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's all you've got? No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno.
Swinging from side to side like a vicious rooster.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
This kid is 12.
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
You know what? That's fair. We're just gonna move on then. We're just gonna
The corpse looks at you
Gonna
with
look at the
bulging
body.
white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Descriptive.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
So I want everyone to know I have a 5 in endurance. Like that is one below the maximum to start with, and it's still 28.
The smell
Naturally.
is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar.
Maybe I should have
than
made
anything
endurance
you
my signature
more
skill.
fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Oh, there I go. And all right, we're fine.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
He points to the greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I just did.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Someone's trying to go herbs in this greenhouse. What's this? It's a box. Money. Magnesium. Okay. Some kind of winch? What is that? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, what's this though?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because there's a secret door hidden
Wow.
behind the panels of Eternite, That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels
There
aside.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Awesome.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Time to loot. Okay, there's a lot of shit in here. What's this? Huh? Okay. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Electrochemistry, chill.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh. Perhaps. Posters, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Do two of a magnesolum magnesium supplement. Oh, shame. Okay, where does this go? Oh, I feel like I shouldn't be here yet. Barrel's half full of Wayne water. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. Yeah. Okay, that's more of that. That's good. What's this? Can I not get over there? Is that not like a thing I can do? No, it is. Okay, okay. Doorway's going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars to keep the ruins together. What's this? Postcard Grand Corin 37. Oh, I guess I can sell that? There's money on the floor. Can I get up here? Oh, I can. Okay, Pog.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Oh, thanks.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
You really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge, the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind.
8% fuck it, we go for it! Shit, we're gonna die! Yeah!
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That is not what that says. Oh.
You could have died there.
Whew.
Shit.
I don't like how that goes down so quickly.
This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, not right now. Okay, cool. I think if my psyche goes down too fast, I will just fucking die. Or my morale, I should say. Cool. I get there. Can't get there. Okay. I am strong, but I am not agile. Very much not so. Okay, back down. Items. Okay. We can't get the body down because, well, we're just gonna fucking throw up with it. What's in here, though? The letter R was a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Thank you, autosave.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
It's not a pry bar, it's a crowbar.
Really? Your muscles are down with either one.
It's like, oh, no, or pry bar.
You might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Fine.
And he also has information.
Ask
Fine.
the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Okay, we'll come back. We'll do this responsibly before we do it gorilla-y. Hey, my shoe. Can't get to my shoe yet. Here. You look like a gardener. Street sign reads, fuck the police. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure.
Sick.
I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of the breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Okay.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seemed uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you were displaying. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Capeside apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And what's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
Fair.
A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Shake it off. You seem to be under some kind of cold spell.
Anything else?
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Dang, that's all for now.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Okay. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Alright, I guess we gotta go back in and talk with the fucking Gart. I don't want to. We will. Let's say it puts points into volition. Yeah, I might need to do that next time we level up. can at least have two. Let's talk to the lady in the wheelchair.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
She seems like a nice lady.
This Lena is wacky enough for the moment. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh,
As opposed
my.
to serial killers?
But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
That's fair.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know. But there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol?
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world.
Really? Because everything I've seen looks so far like
Fortunate
a
to
fucking
be here,
dump.
you and I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51?
That's right, dear.
Hey!
How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Oh, cool!
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first Maybells blossom.
Shivers, what
You
the
can
fuck are you
feel it.
talking about?
A great cold. Then the shiver passes.
Okay.
I can tell that
Holy
this
shit,
is
that's a lot of
taxing
options.
for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way.
I wanted to go
Other
with the
people
robot.
who
No,
wanted
not the robot,
those
the radio
things,
one.
But they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own.
Okay.
And certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Right.
But they still have cops.
Like, if there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
Let's be real, I
There
wasn't.
aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain
So
the
you
big
can see the
things to
smoke
anyone.
literally coming out of my ears.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
Defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it.
Yeah, that'll happen.
This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things.
Yeah, that's
History
a
and
light way to
places.
put it.
Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Oh, Kim, don't give me that.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated.
Sure.
Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Oh, we'll figure it out.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
All right, Gart.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? Do you understand you still owe me money, right?
Unfortunately.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I'm sorry. I know it was irresponsible for me to run. You have to understand I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there.
Fair.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Maybe I have a vendetta against it.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Maybe I'm just a bitter old man.
That bird ain't no symbol of hope. It's a menace and a traitor.
I love when, like, 2 skill checks chime in. It's like, maybe it's this, and then another one's like, no, fuck you.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just a bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I mean, fair.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Right, makes sense.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay, I get it.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Logic. Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on the building? Hobocop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
-1 composure, ungainly, and rambling. Okay, fuck it. We'll internalize this for a bit. Okay, I'm down to composure. Unfortunate, but necessary. Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, we got the thing of ammonia. So I guess we can go fucking investigate the body at least. Alright, yeah. Well, we'll open the dumpster first. So we actually have that.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Maybe I should.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that
Hobocop.
dumpster for extra content.
What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Awesome.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Digging Hobocop style. For extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat
I
string
feel
of
like the
pearls
trash container
snaking
is
around
making
the
fun of
rotten
me.
banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of a yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
We'll take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Look into the box of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Turbo noodles?
However.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage.
Oh, God.
A rank corpse smell fills the air.
Was this the dude's pants?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Why did they take his pants off?
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. It's just organic waste,
Searching the
cold and
food.
slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged,
Oh,
but you
dear.
can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this
It
is.
is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It's like, it has a. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I think
The
that's it.
container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool. What's this?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things.
But I like Liquid
So,
Shadow.
Here we go.
Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Check out the big balls on Fire Cop.
Oh, I healed health, but I was like, okay, cool. Fire cop. I like that. Okay, yeah, fire cop could be cool. What's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant. Workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Visual calculus. Oh!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
What the fuck was that?
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Okay, I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Like corpse tango trees, I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism.
Oh, I died because I fucking... Oops. I think I died because of my morale. Holy shit, I need to put something into fucking volition immediately. Okay, let's just burn through this.
This trash container, the body is downwind from here.
We could try using a pry bar.
Did someone say, really?
We might...
Oh, okay, I'm all the way back here. Okay, holy shit, alright. Okay. Note to self, save before I fucking make any skill checks. Because... Jesus Lord Christmas Christ. Oh, do I have to talk to... I think I have to talk to the lady again. I need a plastic bag so I can collect bottles to sell.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
Why, you're a handsome man off.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank
This
you.
Luna is wacky enough.
Would you like to roll with me? Yep.
A partner who needs you to help him. I can.
Supernatural.
Thank you. Perhaps another time. Yes, officer.
Drank so hard.
You know where we are.
We're in the Whirling Race?
Right. And we're in the city of Revshul.
Okay.
How would I
didn't talk to
begin
the other
tell
lady
you?
first.
I haven't speaking of history.
The spring of
that's
51.
right, dear.
Her relief outside, the melting snow.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living post?
Yeah,
Revshul?
proletariat.
But they still have...
Oh dear, but we
She's scared now.
defeat. It has something to do with it. Defeat.
Oops,
It has
sorry.
something to do with it. You were,
A sigh.
but maybe someone.
No.
Of course. Then of course.
I gotta get going. Bye. I fucked up pretty hard.
Real mature.
Damn, you're...
You know what? Now, I still have... Don't thank me yet. Now, what the hell did... Wait, what? Yes, the bird. You broke...
I assure you.
Why on earth did you... I can't believe...
Attendant. That bird...
All right. Really? Thanks, I guess. Was mine...
Thank you for clearing.
Why?
I thought as...
Well...
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Prod at him and find...
Callous?
I want it. I'll go and do this one.
Mazov. Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution.
Okay.
Where
I don't know what this
he
means.
headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
Communism, you say?
Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer.
Fair.
This was about the trash container.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
I might.
It concerns the case. Please go.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Absolutely.
Absolute. Your body is ready, sire. By the way, where is
Do I
her?
even
But
have
you've
one?
been at this hostile cafeteria
Far
in
away.
time or space?
In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you
Hobocop.
entertain the...
Thank you. Internalize. I see my skeleton. Or I guess Mr. Hobocop here's skeleton, I should say. Okay, let's talk to her.
The RCM in Martinez.
Some
Of
questions.
course. Sure. Go easy on that stuff.
I'm
Of
just gonna
course.
go. I'm not gonna bother trying to get more directions. Okay, first things first. We'll do this, then we'll save and we'll try again, because Jesus Christ.
This trash container with a well... Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Just the feeling. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Hell yeah.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Delicious. Hobocop.
We're just in time.
Wow. It's a giant rifle. And is that cordon? That's too bad. Because none of all you see is only in. You
boxes.
see a box falls among the
Grab them.
as the
victim. Drop them in here.
Bag
Guitar
them.
mark. The belt is missing.
something
Reach for
a
it.
drab lock.
Bag the
This is
shirt.
The rest of the rack.
That is
Alright.
all.
We should go to guard again. Not really.
The lieutenant. It's just. What's this? A blue something.
Officer. It is. Look. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paper? Well, lucky we found it. It would also not hurt to start.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
All right. Go and got through all that.
That's one thing of the list.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you.
What are
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest.
I'm not
No,
actually
you
sorry.
don't. Come on.
No, fuck off.
Wow. Check it.
Okay. Where? Oh, where do I save? I forget where I save. Okay, hold on. Is it just? Yes. Okay. Okay. Now, in case we die again, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow
Take a look at
papers
this.
hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Awesome. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Awesome.
It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah, I'll take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence.
This
You don't
game
know
does
how
do a
you
very
didn't
good job
notice
of
it
giving you
before.
like imagery to precisely imagine what it looks like. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
That's a threatening thought.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Cool.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Ooh.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its
What
wet
did you miss?
surface.
Oh, we went dumpster
On
diving
the
for a
back,
bit, and
you
then I
see the
had to
embossed letters.
reload a save because
RCM.
I fucked up a check, lost morale, and died. Or quit or something. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
We did find our clipboard with our notes and papers and shit.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
I don't know if I want to open it when I only have one morale.
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Maybe this will give us some information.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages
Jesus, I got
falling
like a
apart
book in
in
my
your
hands.
They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases.
What kind of
undertaken,
fucking
not
wacko cop
completed,
am I?
mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
I didn't burn out, brother. I went supernova.
Not you. You are an eternal machine.
Thank you, Endurance.
Like
I'm
a
glad
fan
somebody's
of
on my
yours,
side.
The checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mule. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Very theatrical, apparently.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those.
Electrochemistry, can you fucking
Yes,
chill,
the
alright? We're
blood
not gonna be doing drugs.
No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument, almost entirely intellectual. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in
Sounds like me now.
an official capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
It's too real, Kim. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh!
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Well, at least it was a workplace accident, not like, intentional. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Okay, that's good.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed
Being
for
a
mental
cop sounds
rigor
like it sucks,
and
especially in this
simplicity.
world.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Uh-huh.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. Things to be done and things already done. The composition
I need
of
more
reality.
morale.
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains
I have made
is to
myself into a
name the
mental
case.
glass cannon, and I regret it immensely. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. How about the Furies are at home in the mirror?
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else?
Fine. But setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has
Kim's
one
like, alright, just give
problem.
us a fucking normal name.
This
Come on,
case
man.
has nothing to do with the setting sun.
Just please.
At all. It has nothing to do with that. So, something more concrete, perhaps? To have something concrete, mundane, usual.
Fine.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Kim's like, yes, good. Okay, you're actually normal.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Okay.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
The
Try
fuck?
again later.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms.
Okay.
Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
Ooh.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Might be able to use this to an advantage.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
You don't say.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Yeah, don't really want to. Okay, definitely don't want to be a part of that. Field autopsy seems oddly appropriate.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay, enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse.
Let's go
for
ahead
wear.
and just put that
Being
in collision.
sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile.
Cool, we have
copy
2 morale now. Now I'm not going to immediately die if I fuck up. Smell the ledger, why not?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Awesome. Good shit. Really glad there. Okay, so we're going to go back to the car, turn on the headlights so we can read the halogen information. What the fuck?
All around you, rain falls
here we
on
go,
the great
chat.
city of Rivershot. Rain drips from the eaves and
This,
floods the gutters.
you always want to
washing the
level up
filth
Shivers,
away.
at least a couple. Just to get this interaction.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
It's always what's northeast, southwest, and never what's up, bro.
Calm down. It's home. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
I lost my shit the first time I fucking got this, and I'm like, okay, yeah, just going through it. And all of a sudden, it just busts out "Where the Hood At" by DMX. And I'm like, hold on, excuse me. You can't, what? French? With the French girl doing the, okay. Can I do it again?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood
at? Oh, good shit. Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance,
oh my God,
above the rooftops of Jamrock, a
wild
repurposed silk mill.
It's like a left hook out of nowhere.
Above the motorway exit, Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza snow. You realize you still have only one shoe. Nearby.
Oh yeah, my fucking shoe is still on the
Rags hostel cafeteria.
Right.
A single crocodile.
I gotta get my shoe.
Now fills with rainwater. From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I should probably do something about this.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
Look up.
The rain falls.
What's up, bro?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water.
We're gonna get through this whole thing and then we'll
leading into
continue on the car.
Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The morning news.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
Yeah, we should probably deal with that. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Sure. Anyway. Need to turn the lights on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the
Okay.
Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Right. Shut the door.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Let's pray the record isn't anything bad.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Okay.
Son, here is where we score your life performance.
Oh dear.
You better hope it's good.
Yeah.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I was a hobo and I lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we?
Really leaning into the Hobocop business.
This next row,
I think I was
the one that
Superstar
wraps
last
all
time.
the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Let's not get drunk yet. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones.
Now
So
I'm
we
one of
have
the
that to be
worst.
thankful for.
I am a terrible cop.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Alright, I know. I fucking drank myself into oblivion. Literally.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Alright. Not bad. Not bad. We still can't, I think...
It's just a racist mug.
I
Read.
didn't mean to click on that, but we're here now.
Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh boy.
What are you going to say about the broken castaway mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh, earn political. Fucking fraud and embezzlement. I'm just going to push this in the face of a merchant.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Yeah, okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
We'll try and open it.
Is not
Yeah, okay.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
I got fucking
a hot
meat
flash
mitts.
of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle.
Okay, well, so much for that, eh? Okay, we got the ammonia. We got 2 morale! I'm gonna still fucking save before I can even look at these stupid ass prints based on what happened earlier. Cause Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's look at these footprints again.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
What
Every
kind of
worker's boot. Isn't this something?
Noted.
Oh!
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud.
Alright, well, shit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. You crack open
Okay.
the ammonia ampoule and breathe in.
Wow,
The
I still got
odor
like a
of death
14
is
with that.
still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Did they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Awesome.
The man before you
Okay.
is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity.
Delicious.
A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Okay. What's with the boots?
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
So some kind of armor?
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Okay, I know. I fucking passed out for like half of that.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Oh, I don't want to fucking talk to the kid.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
He's look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
I didn't want to immediately just swing at it.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Interesting. Run your finger over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. E5100 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
you
I'm just gonna let
asshole.
go of the boot.
Where's he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Okay.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Oh, I don't know. I really wanted to see what kind of tension.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt.
Okay.
It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Oh, so it's heavy-duty shit.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits.
The alcoholism
lets
is
you
coming back to me.
decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
Fair.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Sure.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. From the right shoulder
That is certainly
to the
a
solar
tattoo
plexus.
he's got.
Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular.
Hit the mic, my bad.
Unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills out the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh. He's got a Polaroid. He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound,
oh shit.
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. to us.
Okay.
Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later with the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow
God, the
on
descriptions.
the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to
Oh,
explode
I don't think we're
from
going to pass
the
this, but
organic
hey, who
processes
knows?
Inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Right.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Those are not colors you want to use when describing somebody.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem.
Smack my pop filter.
You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too.
I see it. His neck, too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Oh, yeah, he's discolored, all right. Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Gross.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
What?
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of
The
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten
Ugh.
into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Good to know.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long.
But there is no breath to catch, only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Yeah.
The
70 experience,
belt
Pog.
presents a unique challenge.
Let's go,
They're
boy!
both chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's
We
frustrating,
had a ladder.
annoying, and harder than he thought.
This would be very easy.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Abracadabra. Dar no magic.
Yeah, if only we had magic. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like...
I'm gonna save here. I cannot save here. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Alright, chill out.
Oh.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh yeah, guns are weird. There's still like black powder in this one. They really gave them the most obnoxious voices. Yeah, because they're little fucking gremlin children.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice.
I'm unfortunately probably gonna have to talk to the boy.
Ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
Okay, I don't know what you said, but that sounds racist.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I have to ask him from.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
I mean, we tried the other one. How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting.
Binoclard is an informal French
Or we
word
can
that can be
try the
translated to
secret
specky
route
or
we found,
four eyes in
where
English.
your
Oh,
cloak
okay.
is. It looked doable.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say. To the gates. But we negotiate.
Let's get to it then. Alright. Let me talk to the fucking kid, because I hate myself.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I will fucking smack the shit out of you. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor. You're a tiny little
Get the
fuck boy.
out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
You look like a fucking whatever.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno! Fuck out of here!
What do you mean you threw it
Kuno
away?
tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Okay.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like
He's
he likes
12.
cows.
Kid puts a sailor to shame with how he speaks. Yeah, well, I think he's also a fucking meth addict, so.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in
Washed
for
up
that
at
guy.
12,
Or
peaked at 7.
maybe
This kid never peaked, let me tell you.
That
He was born in a fucking ditch. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
I am not even going to attempt to figure out what that was.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
What is happening?
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
Maybe we should.
Yeah, you know what? Let's
You're
fucking...
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
I'm good fucking with him.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Found a plate covered in powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that
Electrochemistry
sparkle in your
is like the
eyes.
skill that is constantly just, hey man, do drugs. Drugs are cool. You like drugs, right? Drugs will get you fucking where you need to go. Let's do drugs. It's like, stop. Is that my code up there? Pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
That worries me.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Could I get in the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. Didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah, well, physical instrument, if I could use any other skills other than the lower ones I have, I would. What's with the tube of Magnus Salam?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It looks like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the Mac. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day. Rips mag like a motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
Could use a
Oh,
bottle.
hi, Ellie.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I'm just
Good
gonna
call,
leave.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, we're just not gonna talk to Kuno anymore unless we absolutely have to, because I feel like that's just gonna be a fucking Ooh, man, that's just gonna be a whole thing. Okay, can we get up to the fucking balcony? That's the real question. I want my other shoe. Oh, we can go into the kitchen now. Okay. Balcony, balcony. So there was a way in here, right? Aha! Kuno doesn't fucking... Oh, Christ, no. See it, smell the seed makes you dizzy. Here we go.
There they both are. Two identical
Yeah, this game is,
shoes,
like,
both
unabashedly European.
purposely green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not
Kuno is,
what
yeah,
you are.
Kuno. And it can stay that way. Please, no more Kunos, yeah.
You may be what they call a big dick cop.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced.
Oh,
Comfy.
my morale.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. During the segment we had where Kim attempted to shoot the body down out of the tree, I could have had the gun and attempted to shoot it myself, or I could have shot the girl. Moving on. Okay. So we have both of our shoes. It's a photo. Okay. Hooray for violence. Yeah, if you do that, that is an immediate game over. Unsurprisingly. Let's level that up. Okay. Back down we go. But yes, Ellie, welcome in, welcome. How are you? How are you doing? I cannot get back into that room. So we're just gonna go back down this way. Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna cough up like $100. That's the real question. What is this? I see the man sleeping, but
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
I'm not licking fucking rum off the counter. Alright? For God's sakes. I may be obliterated, but I have standards. They're low, but I have them.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Yeah, he looks like a line cook.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Okay.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
I'll take Logic's cue on this one. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Alright, well, that was... taking this. Alright, we need 100 real. We got 5 and 5 cents. We are on the fucking board, brother. Alright. We haven't really gone this way, so let's check this out. Hello, child!
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They're not, but I am glad you're at least being cooperative. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance.
Oh, I'm
she
sorry.
owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I do love me some biographies of famous people. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Alright, this is clearly child endangerment. I'm gonna have to fucking beat this woman. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. She's a child. I'm going to be polite. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Kim is like, oh god, please don't let... Please just ask about it and let this be the end of it.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Kim's like, please stop asking about the curse. But Kim, the plasmic manifestation.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the... Okay, what do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar.
Oh, shit.
I know what's there.
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Who are these? Okay, I'll see you around, Annette. I'm just gonna walk in.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism.
I love this shit when the fucking skills just come out. It's like, hey, buddy. It's like, how come there's word on the street again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love?
You know, I kind of dig communism. Why not? I can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
Oh, wait.
All people who have more than 25
well, hold on.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. It's like, alright, that sounds like me. What was that last one? Literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. You know, just garden variety communism. Also, hi, Clive, welcome in. Oh yeah, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder?
The big communism builder.
Right down to it?
Hell yeah, communism. We're going the communism route, guys. I will not hear anything different.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Oh, wait, what firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. Mazovian socioeconomics. It's a good thing I've lost my gun. Alright, let's go in here. Yeah, hey, so I heard that you had a curse?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Oh, that's the name of your bookstore. Oh, I thought your kid was just giving us, like, an example of what you've got. Oh, okay.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. If I will not give you money, I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Yeah, let me tell you, my psyche's already in, like, fucking disarray. I don't think it can get much worse.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but I'd like to, like, sleep in a bed tonight. Excuse me.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions. He would forge ties between us working people. Good practice for fighting our common enemy. Damn, you're right. What kind of a business relationship would that game start? Excuse me, I don't even know why I said that. Alleged professionalism that does not resemble my values. I'm a hobo cop trying to rebuild communism. I don't give a shit.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
Lady, you're lucky I'm wearing fucking pants, okay?
Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
Okay, so are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
Ooh.
Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
She should be in school learning English or whatever the fuck they teach here, like a proper girl. Yeah, she was.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research.
More
I
boners.
expect
Ellie,
an
please.
answer.
That's our word. You can't use that. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Yeah, cool. I'm not going to. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh god, I must seem like a fucking wild asshole where it's like just polite. Yeah, so hi, how are you doing? I'm a police officer. I'm here to conducting an investigation. Yeah, I met your kid outside. I'm here to disable the free market. It's like, okay.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
I have forms I can fill out for felonies and shit. I should do one.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
I was being very serious, Kim, but if you insist. Good lord, this woman. Oh, dude, you haven't met some of the characters. You missed Kuno earlier. I'm not going back to him at the moment. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
I will
In our
fucking...
society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I would like to assume that Child Protective Services, or its equivalent, exists in this world. I know I was here for Kuno lurking. Oh, I'm sorry.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I like the art style. The art style is very unique. It lends like a sort of gritty realism to it. You also didn't see when earlier when we started, where I couldn't see my own portrait until I looked in the mirror. Denial is the way she Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
So the girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette?
Yes.
I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Can I scam this woman?
What in God's name is she talking about?
That's a very good question. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
What the fuck? It's a bot in Korean? Oh, that's different. behind this curtain? Yeah, there's a curtain here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oh, you're one of those crazy people. Okay.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Lady, I'm too stupid and obliterated to work your fucking spells to work on me.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones.
What the fuck? Some kind of goddamn like anti-dream catcher? What is this?
A disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Oh, she's like a fucking druid. And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Elysium.
What a fantastic buff. Drink enough and become immune to the arcane. Yeah, too bad all of my everything is just gone now. I don't even know my name.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Lady, I am a cop. I'm opening the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Thank you, Dusk.
It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm going through the curtains. Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers need to be unleashed. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Look, you didn't want to fucking give up your kid for the sake of child labor and slavery. I'm opening the curtains. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Fine.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
See you guys.
Lies. Often we say.
It's the devil angel on my shoulder.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, we'll talk with her first. You know. See, guys, being belligerent gets you some places.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees.
I'm going to go over there and rip those fucking curtains off the wall.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a 70s ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Yeah,
Are you happy now, officer?
A little bit.
Happy that you've ruined everything?
Okay. She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to herself. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress. Of
That's just living in a capitalist society. Ah! Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad
The what
business
demons?
practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I think that's just because you're a horrible person. Why didn't you just tell me straight away it was a curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Void wraiths.
Wow. Void wraiths. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair
Damn
of
void
Simonese
wraiths. Yeah, over here
mediators.
making
They provided
business
me with the
bankrupt,
wards.
I guess.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Oh, so you're a sucker.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
You don't say.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A paradetective.
Gave smart-ass parenting advice. Alright, maybe the free market was a bit much.
Slither,
Ah!
you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Kim is gonna look at me like, what the actual fuck are you doing? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned. You've never seen one like me. I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker.
Alright.
Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
It's fucking like, alright, I'm laid on thick. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The 70s blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting could not be mere chance.
I am the Void Revenant.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Isn't that my partner Kim will vouch for me? Let's not bring Kim into this.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The what?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You're right. Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first...
we're bullshitting so hard. Chimney. Passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key.
The hole
to
just gets
warded
deeper.
door
Yeah, because
behind
we're the ones
curtains.
digging it.
Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Sure thing.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I love that there's two sides of me. It's like, play it up, and then, yeah, there's probably just a bunch of bullshit back there. Don't worry about it.
You see a set of tattered curtains.
Pull this shit open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Hey, calm down, lady. It's fine. Alright, what do we got here? What the fuck is that? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Yeah, I don't know about that. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Androgynous is for sure. I thought that was a woman. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Lock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Cool.
You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you. An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand.
Is that me?
Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
We're just going. Alright, I gotta admit, this is not what I expected to find in here. Oh, hey Kim, what's up? How do I
What
talk?
is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, good thing I decided to grab all the stuff in the toolbox.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Alright, Kim, fucking play up the mystery a little bit, man.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Sand is dripping from a punching bag. What's over here? Poster said Citrus, Sidious Fortis. This is worn off. Worn out wall bars that look unsafe. Shot the ball. Cool.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
All right.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about the safety hazards.
No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
Well, guess who's gonna get smashed under the barbell after I save? You know, just in case I die. We got this. See, we got this. It's fine. Chat, you're worried for nothing. All right, here we go. Fucking big man on campus. Yeah.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage.
I'm jacked as
This is
fuck.
a children's game.
Say nothing. Revel in the feeling. And yeah.
A warm wave of accomplishment.
Man, if
washes
I
over your
my
head
morale was damaged, that
as
would have
you
been great.
drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Good technique.
All right, now we've had our fun. Is there anything else in here we can interact with? I don't think so. Real Chad, strong savage, and zero morale, so always depressed. Yeah, that's me, man. That is me. Can I internalize this? I can! Oh, that's -2 visual calculus. Oh dear. Oh well, that should be fine. Yeah, it'll be okay. Probably. Maybe. What do we have? Items? Oh yeah, we shot put ball. What's in here? What the fuck is that? Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris. I guess we'll go this way then. Ooh, there is stuff in here. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What the fuck is a demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh boy, $3. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory. A demijohn is a large, narrow-necked bottle that is often made of glass or earthenware covered in wickerwork. Oh, okay. What the fuck is all this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections.
Who's there?
here and
Bone,
there.
Bone who? Bonafide
Photos
badass
and
skeleton
drawings
VTuber
have
stream
been
replace
pinned to
Detective
the
Cop
board.
RPG. That is me. That is indeed me. Welcome, Bing Bong. Welcome in. We're being some kind of cop. I think right now we're like in the hobo communism cop route. Anyway,
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures
you can
appear
check the
to be
journal
different
to see what kind of
types
cop I am.
Welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're not quite hobo cop. Well, we're communists for sure. We are hard into the communism. Very much the sorry cop right now. Which is fine. It's fine. Good cop, bad cop. Communist, sorry cop, yeah. We haven't really... Okay, we're think tanking the hobo cop right now. We're almost done with that. We got like an hour left. It's fine.
Translucent welkins with organs
I didn't
shining
realize how
under
hard we
their
went into the
skin,
communism.
and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
You trying to fucking get me to kin some random drawing?
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Okay, well, hold on.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
I may be communist, but I'm not
The
racist, I
Haldor,
think.
the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin.
When you think of no
red
skeleton, then
welkin,
boom, communist.
And the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Look at the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
So last year.
Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this manner.
Then was the gym for these guys?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
I think we're looking at like a game dev board, guys. Like for an RPG, like D&D.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh, we have that.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Heat Death of the Universe sounds like a great name for a band.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
So, what's this thing?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already but now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Oh.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Shit.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Shit.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Yeah, we don't got that kind of time.
Now, can you please repeat the password? No.
Oh.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Okay.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the frame. Nothing happens.
Okay, we will remove the production schedule.
Slides out of its.
Maybe there's something else in here we can use.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Now that I think about it, I think when I
Very
played this originally, I never really found the password for this. So, if there is one to find.
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Fair.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Scrolled across the notebook. That was the most advanced RPG in the universe. Ah. What's in here? Oh, fuck yeah, magnesium. Pog. Oh, hey.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly.
It's a polar bear
The door
fridge.
is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Hyper carnivore. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
I'll come back to that later. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Okay.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Okay.
Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Which is to say, not very good.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Fair enough. Well, collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring
Ow!
goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
All right.
A thick layer.
Look
It's
inside.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
That hurt me too.
Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
I kicked the furnace, okay. Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Huh. Okay. Actually, wait.
A thick
Let me do this
layer
so I can...
of
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant
Oh, hi,
entities
Lisa.
don't
Welcome.
exist.
Welcome.
At least not the supernatural kind.
Their voice made me jump so high. Oh my gosh.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. Then what was the chatter you heard?
I thought that was from outside. I almost alt-tabbed. Oh my gosh. Hmm? What's this? Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden by the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Love this game, but keyboard broke, so I'm going to be doing the order keys. Oh, that's fine.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. That thing is worth less than the fucking shot put ball. I think I can fucking... No. I can't. Okay. Right? No. Right? No. Yeah, no. I can't equip it, right? No. Frozen ice cream maker. It's still running. Okay, let's look around a bit more. Ooh, insane mesh tank top.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Oh, the
on top
pry bar is not
and
strong
an
enough,
electric
huh?
freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
We'll have to come back to that, unfortunately. So this is sure. So this +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. So Where's my conceptualization at right now? At a 5? Visual calculus is at 2. That's not good. Supposed to drop it down to a 4, but bring a drama up. I don't know. I might. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. It looks like a mess. +1 drama. Clinically insane. Okay. Let's. Oh. Let's go up and meet the phantom. The entity, I suppose. I'm just, like, stealing money is what I'm doing. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What's this? Oh, postcard. Oh! Tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
The bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps at her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Elysium.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Nice.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed. I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No, actually I just kind of stumbled in here.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set.
10 real?
Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Fair.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Understandable. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
That is a
Creative.
positive. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories.
Breakthrough
I
a
don't
minute.
think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all the companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Placensis, or whatever the fuck her name is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Well, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills. Me.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Half-Life, no!
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Are they not one and the same?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
It's like, I'm starting to see that there is no curse. Only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway so she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Stop trying to get us to drink. You're right, they should have tried harder. They had everything they needed, succeeded.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
Anything else?
Actually, I had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Leave.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume? where, for 300 years...
I
they
have no idea
interned
what this is
there.
going to do.
You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Hooray! What's our bonuses? Reveals extra special collector's edition Tare bottles on the map. More money from selling Tare. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Okay. Cool. I forgot about volumetric shit compressor. I need a bag. I need to start collecting bottles so I can fucking... Okay, well. I guess we'll go talk to... What's-her-face. Also, apparently I need some sort of super fucking pry bar to, open that ice cream thing. Which is unfortunate. Hi, we're back.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
How do I explain to her that it's capitalism, but in like a magic-centric, paranatural way?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
No.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
We have some choices. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a curse to our economic system. Sources of the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still needs to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Ooh, there's a couple good ones here. As Logic said, her narrative does need to be torn down. On the other hand, it's very funny just keep fucking with her. Hitting her with the taxidermy. Ooh. Well, much like the free market, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to tear down her fucking reality.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Okay, that's not what I said.
This woman's not healthy enough to withstand this level of stress.
Okay, I think the communism is starting to come through a bit. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was, I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. Woo! She read between the lines. She's reading between the lines on a different book than what we've given her. She's reading a pamphlet. We've handed her like a novel. Yeah, you know what? You just need to get used to chaos.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
Maybe you were wrong. She's endured for at least 4 decades in this world.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Hey, either way, I got 70 fucking
There was
experience out of
never
it.
any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, we can leave. This was a fun little side quest. Alright, sorry kid, your mom's fucking cracked out of her mind. There's nothing I can do. I need to... Let me go to... Wait, no. I think I see it. You there, man. Give me the bag. Excellent. They may be cheap, but they're mine. Can we get the fuck out of the way? There's more, like, they're individual bottles. I am a hobo cop in the worst way possible. But I gotta earn money somehow. Oh, fuck yeah, here we go. I'm also like doing my civic duty by cleaning up all this litter. And I'm gonna keep telling myself that until I believe it. What the fuck?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I'm going to leave because that is very... What is this? Oh. Okay. I'm just picking up all this litter because I have no ethics or morals.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
What's this? Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Huh, that could be useful. It's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Doesn't appear I can open it. Well. It's decreasing my savoir-faire. I think it's one of my... Ah, it's my pants. Okay. I need different pants. I need to get my fucking jacket is what I need. I guess we'll go in here.
There must be another way into the building.
Okay, Kim, what the fuck? Keep speaking at me like I was a robotic demon. I need to leave. Okay. Spooky. What the hell was that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very concerned. Again? You gotta stop alt-tabbing. Hello?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance.
Kim may have been in like the little like opening there when the Cindy is sussy.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else?
Hey,
do
there's
you
only
wanna
one
know?
skull around here, and
Date
it's
of
mine.
birth, blood type.
Well, I guess there's
The
technically two.
last
Clive's here as
time
well.
I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to name your... It's like, start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
What? You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigsty.
Kim, give me your gun.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah, there really is, actually.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
I just want people to help.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
You made those words up.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I have to stop you. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
I might.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
Alternatively, I wouldn't have to if you gave me your gun.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
Yeah, and I believe in equal rights, so I feel like nothing's gonna come
Watch
of
your
this.
back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Just call me an ungulate? What the fuck? Alright. Second, whatever, I guess. Ungulate. Huh. That's a $5 word. This is worth more than you ever earn in your life. Oh, fun. Okay.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
We'll be polite. We'll shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Oh, thank you. Somebody with some fucking sense.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
You could just say I drank myself into oblivion.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay, let's see. You're on a boat. Yes, please point out the obvious. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about the strike? What can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos? You seem rich. Can I have some money?
It's what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat.
You seem rich.
Almost
Can I have
rustic
like
in
$5
its
bucks?
simplicity.
I'm kind of hard
A
up.
silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Right.
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, like I said, can I have like $5?
Within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Oh, okay.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leash for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Eau de Nil.
Of Eau de what?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
please don't hesitate to ask.
Say it. Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
I am pathetic. I'm a hobo cop and a communist. I don't give a shit.
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me. I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Money! Help me. I'm poor.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
I need 100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
I don't have ethics or morals. I just have a will, a need to survive through any means necessary. Even if it means shaking down this rich woman. That's like the first thing I do. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands
We have
them
enough
to
to
you.
stay.
The
At least
paper
one
is
night at the
cold
Whirling in Rags.
and oily to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribe me, alright? I'm your little peon now. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race, alright? Just immediately the communism angle. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
We'll log it, Kim.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes
Secret
sensitive trade
task
secrets.
complete.
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Ooh, see, that's the thing. I have neither of those.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant
yeah.
Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
And I'm... Yep.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I've recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
I don't either, mainly because I don't know what you just said to me.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I'll tell you right now, I've lost more because it's real.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fair enough.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Alright, fine. Let's return to it later.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay. What is your role in this precisely? Alright, she has just stopped talking to me completely. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Fair.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Alright. That's certainly a description. The man's over 6 feet tall. That's kind of frightening. Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
I know exactly who she's talking about, and we'll meet him soon. Or eventually, I should say. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Oh man, Mr. Clare's a character.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more...
Wait, they got medical plan and overtime pay on the past 2 strikes? What the fuck did they have beforehand? Oh dear.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Oh, Jesus Christ, nothing wicked done.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse
Yes.
me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into
Hey, yo,
a
5-hour stream day?
How
Have
do
we
you
been
say?
going for 4?
A mob.
To be fair,
Débardeurs
I really
are
gotta
France
give this one
syndicate.
some meat, just
Sad
because
as
of
it may
all
be,
of the
I
dialogue.
suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened
I know, let's go
Everard
for
and his
5.
brother.
I don't know about that.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Kim. That's all I need to hear. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
We'll come back to you.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
There's a lot of shit that we have not even scraped the surface of. But we can collect bottles now, and that's something, let me tell you. Hell yeah. Okay. Ah, shit. Just kind of looking around now. Hello, sir.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silene is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the
Shivers
city,
coming in with just a
tugging at
random
the textiles
world building.
hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whether I'm cool is important. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What if I persuade you to give me money?
No need to
Damn
dress
it.
this one up. Just tell him
I
what
gotta
you
head to
want.
sleep. Getting super sleepy. Nighty Sky, have a good stream. I will. Thanks for hanging out. You want your money now?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
But wait, what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Gossamer State, you're right, this is cool. Part of a hip, then almost non-existent state apparatus.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
I don't really believe that. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Yeah, but could it be more % off?
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Look around.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider.
No, I can't do
it's
this
tough
one.
out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do,
Oh,
yeah.
Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
I think I already got this. There's an achievement for this. I think I already got... Oh, like, what is it? What do I got? It's like the baddest hustler in the neoliberal hood. I ride a little.
A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
The what?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make
Don't know
the
what's
rules,
happening,
but
guys.
You won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Well,
you still
maybe.
24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quiet.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo.
Oh.
The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do.
I can't tell where this is
living
going.
Under a boat.
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty,
when the skills start going on a tangent, another one cuts in like, but wait a minute.
Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking
Savoir-faire, where is this going?
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people.
This is turning into a very odd socio-economic
Foaming at the
system.
mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Where am I at? I'm at 7 communist and 5 ultra-liberal. I am playing, like, both sides of the fucking fence. And it is hilarious. Oh my goodness. -2 empathy? Fuck it, we're already low. Why the fuck not? Jesus Christ. I'm a monster.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with
That was
your
a hell of a
style,
tangent.
officer.
Yeah.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. What exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
That's good, officer. That's exactly what the economy wants you to do.
I'm just gonna browse.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
I'm wearing a mesh shirt. I don't really think it can get much worse.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Do I have something like either... Oh. My composure is already up. Okay, never mind. I need... I'm missing gloves, glasses, and hat. I need, like, more shit. Well, I got a hat here, but mine is... Yeah. Okay.
You keep coming back.
Give me something good.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
It seems like cheap knockoff crap.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
We'll come back to that. I'll take this, though. What's in here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Let me rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Cool.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Ooh.
Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I don't want to do conceptualization because we currently have a -2 in that, and that's no good. Let's see what this last box has.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers.
Oh.
Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found.
Yeah, we'll look at the
ultras.
sneakers. I don't think the
design
speakers are going to be
is
much
impossibly
worth.
Sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. A jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole.
They sound cool.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50?
Only? That's madness.
+1 reaction speed. Oh, those aren't bad. Again, we'll come back. Mainly because I can't really spend 50 real right now on account of, you know, being a poor bastard. But God damn it, are we trying? We're trying to hustle. Trying to hustle the goddamn best I can in the only ways that I know how. By rummaging through garbage. Because I'm a fucking hobo. Oh shit, what the fuck? I got fucking gloves? +1 to electrochemistry. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, not bad. Is there anything cool over here? There's a dude. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. I think today is Monday. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. What is this? Oh, more health. That's good. Let me just phase through that barrel. That's fine. There's a lot in here. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
A typical Martinez street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I don't have a living room. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. What's in here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Let's come back to that. Let's talk to the man.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
Let me just fucking... Okay.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh, no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
If he has to, let's see. Is he high?
Okay.
Wow.
He definitely is high. Whatever
that was
it
an
is,
83% too.
Done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh dear.
What? Sold? This is a
Oh, my morale!
And it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Oh shit.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Oh, fuck.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Indeed.
Of course.
You might be able to invade our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour.
Fuck.
There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Ain't that the truth? Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on
Something I like to sell. I like to. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, we'll pawn that and we'll pawn that. We'll. Okay. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I'm going to leave now. I think I got like a whole like 30 cents out of that. Okay. Let's go up to Freet and sell all the bottles we got. Maybe we can get like $1 out of it. That's not it. Is it this door? Here it is.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
$5.80.
With a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Okay.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Talk to the lady.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who's the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
I could be a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Looks like a medicine cabinet?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Holy shit. Okay, Hypnogamma. So give me a bottle of magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, totally. Fucking take that now. Oh, there's... Okay, well, I feel stupid now. There's magnesium in the fucking trash. I feel as though there are vast many things I can do, but unfortunately they've all been unlocked for me. Or so. Indirect modes of taxation. Ah, that's right. Okay, so you can have up to, was it 12? But you have to unlock everything past the first 3. And oh man, there are a lot of them. My empathy is at a -1. I have an active, like... Oosh. I don't think I have anything that increases my savoir-faire. That certainly reduces it. I'm gonna take my pants off. Wait, what is... Oh. Wait, what else is dropping my... Oh, my shoes are. Oh. Interesting. We could try and jump the thing, but we'll do that. Let's see if we can do that again. We did increase our savoir-faire. Which I think is what I used to try and get over there, right? Pretty sure. If not, then I've increased it for absolutely no fucking reason. I will have to take off both my shoes and pants in order to make this jump. We also might do a little bit of a save scum here, just because I feel like it.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
We're gonna go for it. Motherfucker. I'm absolutely gonna do a fucking reload.
No, no.
We can do this. Because I want the cloak, and I want to be able to get over there.
A tarpaulin cloak is still.
I feel like every other one we could probably get it.
No one has
Yeah,
claimed
see, we're
it
fine.
for their own.
I said we might do a little bit of save scum.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling.
Oh, my
from
morale.
tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine.
Oh, we got fucking shivers
as you
coming in
soar
now.
Through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
Don't let go of the moment yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. Yeah.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete.
Just a little bit of
noise
saves coming, guys.
of
Just a little bit.
rushes back in.
Thank Christ. I can grab this and put my pants back on. So this is Spirit Decor. But this is that. Plus Shivers. So this is obviously better. Not bad. Could use some better shoes, though. Collecting rainwater. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's bottles here. I'll take that, and that. And that one. And that one over there, too. Actually, this is a gold mine. Hold on. Pick them up one by one, but other than that, hell yeah, gamer. That's some real good fucking money right there, is what that is.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not as...
Alright, we're done here.
You stand and...
Can we go in here? Huh. Alright. What's this? Book la fou. Using our... Okay. Someone left the coffee machine on. Sent it off to the file cabinet. The drawer seemed to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Very unfortunate.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data.
Ooh.
Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
But what does it mean? Because I'm stupid and I don't understand.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Come on, Volition!
Look how
Damn
blurry
it!
all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes.
Ugh.
Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Yeah,
The
you never know,
drawer
Kim.
slides shut smoothly.
Postcard. This is a Dewey typewriter, the model's name on the back. Every worker member of the board. At the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Time to raid the medicine cabinet. Ooh. Oh, there's a glasses, my bad. Nice. There it is, my visual calculus isn't as busted.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Flip the pages, see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development.
Oh god, this is a dry read.
Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'm just gonna put the magazine away for right now. Come back to that later. Can I leave through here? Door's locked to be open from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Alright, well, shit. Yeah, I can get back up here, can I? I cannot. Oh, fuck. Well, we've made a choice. All around you, great machines. Questions? Questions? Whatever the fuck that word is.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Alright.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
And what does that do now?
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either, Kim. Crane's purpose has been fulfilled. Poetic indeed. And as everyone is like, I'm very confused as to what that was for. Hey, shit, 97 cents. Can I open this? I don't remember this.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in
Also, hello, welcome in, welcome. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Oh, too bad. We're opening the container.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Oh, shit.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
Persuade the door to open. Tempting. We'll come back to that. Even more suspicious. Indeed.
Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires.
Left-wing dialogue. I'm just gonna. Oh shit! It's a -1 to visual calculus and authority.
All he has
Oof.
managed to do
That
is
sucks.
make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque
Communism is
duplicitous
maybe
world.
dumb. It's a little bit. I forget. Can I like? I can't. Oh, I can forget. I do not. I have to forget. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna fucking left wing it more, aren't we? I mean, more experience is always good, I guess. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Ooh, what's that thing? That's a chest. That's a box of some kind. You're about to get a boatload. I can't open it. It's just there. I'm kind of annoyed. Hey, free money though. Fuck yeah. Alright. Here's the thing. Do I want to deal with Everett right now? Yeah, fuck it. Shit, sorry. Is that a bit of spoilers? No, don't worry. I played through the game before. I already know what's going on.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
I am kind of sad, considering we took the back route. We don't get to see the whole shakedown with Measurehead. I was kind of looking forward to that. Oh well.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone.
The fascism route with
Huh?
Measurehead is pretty cool.
Well,
Oh god,
hey there.
that's scary.
How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
About to say,
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
what's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Ah, well, shit. All right. Looking for the leader of the dock workers
Oh,
union.
you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Empty as Everett's toilet. Oh god.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. Just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
We're just gonna... Before we go in there, we're gonna save. Because I know what awaits me in here. Bye-bye now. Exactly. Alright, you fucking toad-ass son of a bitch.
Before you is a
God.
walrus of a man
Look at
seated
him.
behind a large desk.
He knows
looks
you were
up
done.
from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
You fucking slugs looking son of a bitch. Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
What an absolute unit of a man. Oh, he's an absolute something.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
What's crazy is he doesn't look too bad in like the model. His portrait makes him look so much worse.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
It's like, why the fuck do I have to sit in the chair?
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously
Thing is, you're
bad
getting tortured.
vibes.
Yeah. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? And the bad thing is, I don't remember what fucking check it hits you with. I'm hoping it's the one I have good points in.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's also a good thing I've stocked up on magnesium because, oh my god.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
I'm not sitting in the fucking chair. See, Nas, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
I guess I'm gonna
Should you
sit
find
in the
yourself
chair.
more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Volition, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fucking Volition, goddamn you.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately,
Ooh, thank God for paying for threshold.
Iron, and the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, is the check only for 25 real? That's not even like... That's like... Well, wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him.
Granted, I
A
really
real
don't know how
piece
much it
of
actually
work,
costs to
that
stay there
boy
because
is.
we broke a window.
With a grin, he points to the check again.
And he's like, wow,
It's
25
like you're on a
real,
game
wow.
show.
I got 100 from the other
At least
lady.
Don't thank him for it.
Take the comic large check, but don't say
Is there
anything.
anything you'd like to say to me?
It's like, I'm just gonna take the check because I have no morals.
No.
Like, no, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized lunch to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Look, you may have forced me to sit in the chair, but I am resisting the chair, and also, fuck you.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Yeah.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move.
Fucking
but
shit.
all
Wait,
there
lost
is an
gun.
echo.
Yeah.
Lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun.
We've already established this.
The world
Oh, my
is
morale!
swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull.
We're fine.
Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
Not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me.
Really should have
Don't
put more
be.
than two. Like, I should have bumped up
Everything's
psychic by
all
one.
right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
This is not great. This is. Was it loaded? Was it? Look, I don't know, man.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry,
Oh
aren't you?
no!
You're about
Like-
to cry. Because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Yeah, because this fucking chair's uncomfortable, man.
What is this,
Oh!
Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Trump keeps sliding on the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something?
I'm fucking losing it.
Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh, it's fine.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I was like, oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
Oh, I'm losing
What
it.
an odd demonstration of... you got me,
Fucking,
Harry.
I'm fucking
I don't even know
stellar,
what.
dude.
As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm
just gonna huff some
extremely busy
magnesium,
man,
don't worry about me.
as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Part of me wants to do like a modded save of this game as a playthrough, just on my own, and just have everything maxed out to see what the fuck happens.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together.
Fuck off with your
asking
chair,
questions.
Everett. Yeah.
Police officer questions.
It's like, right, yeah.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a butt.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
See, the bad thing is, I don't know if there's a way to get your gun before you come here. There probably is, but...
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you?
How about we talk about the gun? No, we talked about the gun enough, man.
Basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that
Like a
extraordinary
weasel?
physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
You help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the
lost gun.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
You fat son of a bitch.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting
This dude is a
some
fuck.
real
This dude is
estate
like
value.
4 fucks. He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up a handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
He tanks up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
The way this guy talks is so, like, very specific.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble,
He talks
I
like
could
I
help
do.
you out with my big fat folder.
Yeah, that's not the only fat about you.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are
Something
talking
fat
about his
about
lost
you.
identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
It's like, what kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
So, let me get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Sorry, cop. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I've said it. I think, according to the journal, I think I've said it 4 times. 5 times. I'm sorry. It's kind of elite. It's evened out with the ultra-liberal. I don't know where the honor came from. Oh, okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Fuck.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
We're up to 83%.
Please continue, Harry.
Let's see if we can get something else. Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy.
See you
A
around.
long
Okay.
way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or
Family?
kids? Or
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right. I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
All right, let's go for it.
As you look at
Hell
the folder,
yeah.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
I gotta stop being so sorry.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait, You need this to get in and out through the gate.
So, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Thanks.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Hopefully it doesn't fuck me like the other one.
Turns out, those financial oversight committee gangsters.
God damn it!
millions of
Oh, my empathy was already
hard-earned
shit.
Dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax.
I gotta stop entertaining these
Preach
fucking
that
thoughts.
98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Oh, great. I'm saying taxes are racist now? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this shipping container. Time to leave. I guess we'll get out of here, and at the very least we'll get the body down, and then we'll save and maybe call it the night. We have been going for 5 hours. Ah, how do I get out? Wait, how did I get in here? Oh, here we go. Svalin means whale fjord in Arden. Those are words. Let's get the hell out of here. The bad thing is I don't remember where the fuck I get my badge at. Well. Is Badger head down here or... Ah, there he is.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Well, anyway, my body isn't important. I'm with the police and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning.
I am the police and I need you to comply, now!
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder.
I have a little bit of amnesia, what of it?
Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures.
Where
like
are we
the
going with
deformed
this?
Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
The situation is serious and people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh, Lord.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
I don't know about that. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
An advanced racist? Oh, Lord. As funny as that would be. Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Cool.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Alright.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I mean, I feel like I really don't have a choice in the matter.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Hello.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Oh boy.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
This man is very large.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Oh, don't start. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Cool. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab.
Wait,
Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time. What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Yeah, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Right.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
The kid, I'm pretty sure, can't wipe his own ass properly.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe in the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Right.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmets, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing. But okay. Let's find all of it.
We're gonna find all that armor.
Implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay. As much as I would love to see the bug. Alright, I gotta dip and get to bed. Yeah, we're about to finish up here. Just gonna do a couple things first.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything
Hey,
in the
take care
trash.
too, Clive. Thanks for hanging out.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway.
Shivers just comes in out of
Stops
nowhere.
by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
What's up about that money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
How much owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
I have your money.
Well,
Here's 100 real.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps his foot against the metal block installed at the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Giant novelty check. Cracks me up. Okay. We have a lot of shit. Honestly, I feel like we should probably just fucking forget one of the goddamn thought cabinet things. visual calculus is at 4. But that's largely because of the fucking glasses I have. My authority and empathy are down hard. We'll save that skill point for right now. What are we at? 35 out of 100? That's not terrible. Okay, so we're gonna look at the body. We're gonna look at the body. I'm running around with a fucking bag in my hand. I'm truly the hoboist of hobo cops.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1.
Excuse me.
Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Try to remove the dead man's boots?
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay.
Okay. So you can sneak out of your room maybe after he's gone to sleep.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single Epui Descent to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, okay, I'll take it like a man.
And hygienically?
Looks like I need a pair then. If we return to this shortly, we have glove hunting to do.
Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side, while you take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay, open your ledger at the field autopsy
The dead
form.
man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin? 1 assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number?
KK57-0803.081.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Fair enough.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Yeah, we'll write it
Next.
down. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write roughly 42.
He nods.
Race?
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. Yes, please.
Fucky!
Oh my gosh.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, pigs could have... Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Description of injuries.
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first, thoroughly.
Fair enough.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body on its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I going to get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity.
Yes.
After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving
His
on.
hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write
You
down.
get your mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material came out cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
I think we got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
So he Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into
I was afraid I was gonna fuck that up.
the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get off at sea!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
I'm
No
not going to
evidence of
inspect the
injury.
genitals. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects, and moves on the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Leave. Because right now... we have 2 skill points. Forget throw them. I have the electrochemistry at 7 and it needs to chill the fuck out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go and save. And we're gonna call it there for the night. That was... oh. Well, yeah, that was a wild ride. We actually got a little bit farther than I was expecting. I didn't think we'd get to the body examination by the end of the stream. But again, we went far. We went longer than I thought, about 5.5 hours. But like I said, this game is gonna take a bit to get into, and I kind of want to bite into it a lot. But anyway, guys, thanks for sticking around. If you have, thanks for coming out. This was a lot of fun. I have been kind of itching to play this game again, and the desire finally took me over. So well, here we are. And like I said, this is kind of a bit of a wild ride, and the game is funny, but like in an absurd way, and situations are more like I kind of have to laugh at it, but it's not made to be laughed at. But that'll be it for tonight. Our next stream will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. We're coming back with more Resident Evil 4. We finally met up, found Ashley. So now we got her in tow, and now the game's a lot more annoying because we have to deal with her. But we get to see where we go from there next. But that'll be tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you guys then and there. But we'll end it here for tonight. Hope you had a good time. I had a lot of fun streaming. And I will see you next time. But as always, until then, take care and bye-bye.